Oh my god, you guys. I am doing it, I think. Hang on. Why is my chat so tiny? Can I not? It's very tiny. It's very small. What if I bumped this up to as big as it goes? That would be obnoxious, but maybe good? I don't know. Somebody put something in the chat. And see if it shows up here. Actually, I'm gonna put something in the chat. Hello to me. Wait, can I do that from my phone? Stream Manager? Yes? Hi. Okay, got it. Bah. Hi. No, it's still super duper tiny. Okay. Well, the solution to this, potentially, hang on. I'm gonna go to the properties. I'm going to make this half as big. Hang on. 300 by 300. And then, okay. And then I will be able to oh my god. We'll be able to blow this up a little bit more on the screen. Oh yes. It's almost like I knew what I was doing. There. Now the chat will be functional. You know, ish. The chat will be functional-ish. Wow, I have so many elements on here now that I'm like not even using. Ugh. Okay. Please tell me how I did not know that there was, okay, wait, now what if I go onto YouTube and also, look at this. Bot Tricks has correctly joined the channel. Who is that? I don't even know. Does it matter? Hello from YouTube. Hang on. Let's see if it shows up. It's taking a second. There it goes. Okay, so there is delay. Hang on. Now, what I also would like to know is, what am I trying to say? Not you, but yes, you. I forget. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, yes. On the Discord, did it notify anybody for either of these or for both of them? Let's see. Announcements. Okay, yes, we got an alert, but only for Twitch, not for YouTube. I guess that's fine. All things considered, I guess it's fine. Okay. Well, everybody. Let's see, is screen share, oh, whoop, hang on. Let me blow this guy up too so that it's nice and large. In case anybody comes in the chat, which, you know, may or may not be the case. I'm gonna move my OBS. And maybe I should stream on LinkedIn. And now we go back to the boring, I mean, riveting Codecademy lesson. I have this dude from work who is now bitching to me about our problem customer. Like, don't bitch to me about them. I am just trying to get you two to connect. I mean, really? Okay, look at me. I'm streaming to both. I'm gonna send a message to the Discord channel. You guys, I officially figured out how to multi-stream. So, you can now view my shenanigans on either. I know. Well, listen, I've been testing a lot of stuff, okay? I've been testing things. Instead of just one long stream, you've gotten... Oh shit, I need to log in to on-call. I completely lost track of time. As one is wont to do when one has ADHD of the severe quality as I do. Shenanigans on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. Okay, that's it. That's all. That's enough. That's quite enough. Nick, I'm multi-streaming right now. Look at this. Look at me. I am multi-streaming. I'm doing it. I am like really pleased with myself, actually. Even though I just used a website called Restream that I didn't know existed. Okay. Shall we return to our HTML? I mean, I don't want to, but I'm going to. Nick, when do you go live? Because I know you usually stream Monday through Wednesday, right? Also, did you give your talk? How did it go, if you did? Audio element used to embed. Okay, what do I have to do to get through this? Create an audio tag with the attribute controls directly under the commented line. Where? Here. Okay. Audio. Controls. Okay. I've just been experimenting with platforms today. Now that I know that there's this handy dandy website for doing horizontal streams on both platforms at once, that is what I will be using from now on. So then for the vertical streams, I'm still deciding what is going to be home base for those. I would like for it to be Twitch, but I feel like their stream quality is poor for IRL streams. So I don't know. Okay. What? I don't even remember setting that bot up. Okay. So we put audio. And then source. And then There are many attributes for audio, but today controls automatically displays the audio controls. Source. Okay. So controls goes here. Yay! Add a source for the audio inside by using this code. I love it when they write it for me. That's my favorite. Use the following URL as the source for the audio. Copy and paste. And run. Run it. Yay, I did it. Okay. You know what else I realized is y'all can see my whole entire screen in this setup, so I don't have to keep it small. I actually could even do this. Aha. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I know, I know. I am on. Charging complete. Okay, let me charge my support device here. Okay, let's see. Video and embed. As demonstrated in the previous exercise, media content can be a useful addition to a website. By using a video element, we can add videos. No way! Controls, autoplay, loop. Okay. Video. Really? Wait, how did chat remind you of that? Oh, you mean on Twitch, yes. I just updated my, like, channel currency to be little, tarot cards, yes. Exactly that. That makes sense to me now. The video not supported will only show up. So, another tag that can be used to incorporate media content. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you know what else would be so fun? No, never mind. It doesn't look like they have support for Discord streaming. The Alchemy Gothic. Okay, hang on. Now I need to Google that. Huh? Is it one of these? Did I misspell something? No, no, it's this one. This one. Right? Whoa. That is very cool. This one? Is it this one? Wow. Why? How come it won't show me any of the cards? Okay. I guess some of these image results have them. These are very cool. Oh, I see. Alchemy, no, this does say Alchemy Gothic. So I guess they're like Alchemy, the Alchemy Tarot, but they're Gothic, the theme is Gothic, maybe. These are really cool though. Is it Alchemy? Yeah, Alchemy 1977. These guys? That's pretty dope. That's pretty fucking dope. I really like those. Cool. I really like those a lot. Okay. Embed GIF. Add the following video URL with the attribute controls and wrap it in an opening and closing video tag. So let's see here. Video. That can be used to incorporate media content. Embed is a self-closing tag. Okay, so we'll say video not supported, which will only show up if it doesn't load. We want this source equals with the attribute controls. Let's see. Yay, I did it. Add the following GIF into your code using the embed tag and the source attribute. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That is what I wanted, and then close that. Yay! Next. Ah, review. Congrats on completing this lesson. You guys, this is the last one. This is the last one. Okay. Congrats on completing this lesson on semantic HTML. Semantic HTML introduces meaning to a page. Modern standard makes website accessible. Header, nav, main, footer. Okay. Use what you've built, you learned to build a more accessible website. Oh, I don't like that. This is the final project. Ooh, add the correct type of semantic tag. What? Cars. Nope. That makes sense on its own. Okay, so maybe it would have been article. That would have been better. Okay, well, no redoing, I guess. Why is the code below incorrect? Uses of figure and fig caption need to be reversed. Why is the code below incorrect? Audio is not a self-closing tag and requires, I believe that's it, yeah. Which semantic tags complete the code? Outside. Maybe. Yes. What is the difference between embed and video? Video can only... yeah. Which code snippet is the correct way to rewrite this in semantic HTML? Wait. I don't know. I need a better... this chat window... I need a better one. Or I need like a chat notification sound. Because I get distracted and I know there's already a lag. Maybe I just put the chat up here instead. Maybe? I don't know. Chat settings. Compact mode, show avatars, yes. Reply commands, no. Ugh, I don't care. Okay. Which code snippet is the correct way to rewrite this in semantic HTML? Let's see. Header. Can contain up to H6. Why is the div tag not semantic as to what is inside of the tag? Yes. Great job. Let's continue, shall we? Join club. No, I don't want to join a club. New York City blog. This is going to be painful, but it is the last exercise in the HTML module. I did make it. Look at me, multi-streaming. Oh, yes. Okay. After researching New York City, I know, I am so good at computers. You decide to create a blog for your viewers who want to know more about the city. Okay, there's only 17 tasks in here. We can bang this shit out fast. We can. We can and we will. And we must. Navigation bar. A common usage of a navigation bar. I have seen Mr. Robot, but only the first few seasons. I haven't seen the whole thing. I know I need to. Okay. To create shortcuts for web pages to allow the user, create a nav element underneath the opening body tag. Okay. Still nothing. Within the nav element, create a UL element. Oh, unordered list, yes. To create, the unordered list should contain the following 3 items. I really powerfully do not want to do this. But here I go. Okay, blog. Media. About. Use an li element with an a href nested within the li element to link the content to the nav bar. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Right. So this then is going to be a href equals something. I forget how to do that. And then you may notice that the nav bar doesn't work right now, but don't worry. Once the content is added, the nav bar will be fully functional. Okay. Why did I decide to learn HTML? That's such a good question. I'm trying to get into bug bounty hunting, and this was one of the prerequisites recommended to me to get into bug bounty. So that's why. That is why. This is why I suffer. Okay, this is within the nav element, so href this doesn't, hang on, what elements and structure, div closing tag, let's href. So the hyperlink used to create hyperlinks in an HTML document. Right now, I just work in product support and like customer success, so I help customers configure their shit, and like if something looks like it might be buggy, I send it to development. I just applied for a threat hunting position, but I just want to do bug bounty, regardless of what I am doing as like my full-time thing. I would like to get into bug bounty on the side. Href determines the location to anchor the element point to. Right. Okay. So yes. Yeah. Right now, very much customer facing. And yeah, I mean, yes, technical, but not like, I'd rather be more technical and less customer facing, because I'm really sick of customers. Okay. Ooh, looky. Okay, wait, did this say to make with a hrefness to link the content? So we're gonna do yeah, I think they want me to do that like href for every one of these to make it a nav bar. That's fine, I can do that. No! I hate it when I miss the shift key, don't you? I really do. Let's see. Oops, nope. Okay. So now these should all be links to nothing. At the moment they don't link to anything. No human sounds really nice to me, honestly. Add channel. I am on Rumble too. Should we add Rumble? Sign in with Google. Something went wrong, you don't say. No, that's what I wanted to do. Let's see. Too many channels. Okay, so I'm only allowed to have the 2. Wait, what? Why does it say offline? God damn it. Now they're streaming again. Okay. I don't know if that dropped for you guys or not, but it did for me. Because I tried to add a 3rd one and I don't have a premium account. Too bad, too bad. Okay. Back to the task at hand here. Unordered list, blah, blah, blah. Save the work. I think that task 2 is done. It didn't. Okay. That's good. It didn't drop for you guys, only for me. That's what matters, I think, is that y'all stay safe out there. But you like working with humans, Lavender. Not like working with them, but I mean, you like the human aspect of being a reader and helping people, right? I need to title my blog so people know what I'm writing about. Do I, though? Create a header element under the closing nav tag. Okay. And create an H1 element which should contain the following. I would be inclined to agree with you, personally, though I may be a tad biased considering you are my reader as well. Oh, you know what I just realized is I'm not gonna get alerts and shit if I'm, like, the chat is aggregated, but I'm not gonna get any, like, so-and-so followed you or subbed you or anything else like that. I guess it's fine. I guess I don't need to know every teeny tiny little thing that happens on every H12. Yeah, that's, let's say, New York City. I also love, well, I don't have an office per se. I have a cubicle in an office. But still. Okay, what's next? Task 4, create a main element below the closing header. I will. Within the main element, create a section element. That's not what that is supposed to do. Okay, fine, fine. Section. ID equals. Oh my god. Blog. Section. This section element will hold the main content of the web page. You're giving this element an ID so that you can target it with the nav bar. Aha! Very clever. Okay. Create an article element within the section element. Then, oh my god, why? Why, God, why? A P element with an article that has the following. Okay. I actually did not want this to start a new line. I wanted you to stay on the same line. Save. Okay. Now that our blog has some content, the next step is adding media to enhance our blog. You can do this by using the figure element under the closing section tab. Create a figure element. Don't mind if I do. Create an image tag within figure and use the following. Image source equals based and close that. Actually, before we close, alt equals Statue of Liberty. Wow, beauteous. Okay. Create an image. Oh, I did that too. Let's describe the image for those who don't know what statue this is. Fig caption. This is the Statue of Liberty, a popular tourist attraction located on Liberty Island. I think that's how you do it. Why, yes, so it is. Okay. Dun dun. Aside content. Okay. For our blog post, additional content to enhance the post by adding an aside. Under the figure tag, create an aside element. Okay. Oh, under the closing figure tag, create an aside. Within aside, create a P element containing the following information. Okay. Oh, look at that pretty border. Very fancy. Just making sure that you guys can still see me. I swear sometimes this camera like readjusts itself. Or I just move around too much. That could be it too. Okay. Task 10. Known for its amazing food. Should list some of the top food options. Create an ordered list by using the OL element within the aside. Oh, I see. Wait, I see what we're doing here. Hey, Hound Dog. I figured out how to multi-stream, so I'm live on Twitch and also YouTube at the same time. Pretty fancy, right? Pretty fancy. Okay. No. All right, we need an ordered list. And then, I know, right? I know. Pretty fancy shit happening for the Hacker Witch. Very, very much streamer skills. Never mind that I have 2 viewers on each platform. That does not matter. What matters is that I have 4 total, and now everybody can view on their platform of choice. Oop. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I have doubled my viewers. I have doubled my viewership. Look at this. Look at that. Pizza. Bagels. Burgers and sandwiches. Ramen. Tacos. Pasta. Pasta, not patas. I'm so good at typing. And desserts. Save. And let us see. Look at this. Look at this numbered list. That is beautiful. Task 10 is done. 7 more to go, and then I will be done with HTML forever. Well, maybe not forever, but like for the foreseeable future. And then I'll be on to JavaScript, which I might hate even more, but I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay. Right now, our blog post consists of only 1 image. Adding more media can help give a better visual representation of New York, you don't say. Let's create a section for the media content. Create a section element with an ID of media under the closing aside tag. Okay. Will do. Wait, what did it say? Section with an ID of media? Oh, okay, I get it. Media, it's all the same, right? I wouldn't be surprised because YouTube took a little longer to connect to Restream. So, oh goody. Oh boy, this makes me so excited to learn it. Moo. At least maybe with JavaScript, I haven't, yeah, make sure that on YouTube you're like fast forwarded to where it's live. Because if you like navigate away from a YouTube stream and then click back onto it, it'll like pick you up where you left off versus like where the live actually is happening. Oh my god, what is my hair doing? I don't know. It's being a bitch. Okay. It's gonna have to do. Okay. Right, yes, media. Media is happening. Within, create an article element. Article. And then in there, H2 whoops, I forgot to escape this. That says the scenery in NYC. Let's see. Wow, beauteous. Okay, task 11 is done. Only 6 more to go. No, this is very good to know. This is very, very good info to know, especially since I am using Restream for the first time. That there's like more of a delay on YouTube. Okay. You are going to add a little description to explain the media. Add a P element directly underneath the closing H2 tag, but within the article element with the following paragraph. Okay, save. Wow, look at that, it's done. New York City has a beautiful skyline, so let's show that with a video. Let's. Under the closing article tag, so under here, create a video element. I'm not sure what just happened, but okay. Video. I forget if video is one that you have to open and close. Video element. Oh, yeah, you do. You do need to open and close. What the fuck? I keep missing the shift key. That's what's happening here. Okay. And source. Let me just double check that this is, yes, yes. Okay. Okay. Wow, look at that, a video. Video. We are done with task 13. 4 more. This time you are going to use embed to display an image of the skyline. Create an embed element under the closing video tag. Embed, I am fairly certain, does not need a closing. Fine. Here we go. Embed, yes, I was correct. Self-closing. Wait, so... And it has a little slash thingy before... Okay, so source equals I think that's done. Let's see. Ooh, that's so pretty. So pretty. Well, there might be crying. So far I'm not crying, but that doesn't mean that I won't. Okay, so task 14 is done. I'm just very excited right now because I'm actually almost done with this project. So I'm not crying right now, but once I open the JavaScript lesson, there may be crying. The city that never sleeps. Yes, yes. An audio tag directly below the embed element. Audio. So, okay, but what? Source tags with different, oh. Okay, so you need the source, that's so interesting. That for this particular, okay. Then the syntax for the source element is self-closing. Right? Oh God. With the attribute controls. I guess I could zoom in on this even further. I just realized how small things are compared to my chat. Which is like a readable size, at least to me. Maybe that's better. Okay, source equals, unless you can just add, I don't know, man. We're gonna do it this way. Save. Let's see, did that work? Yes, it did. Okay, so this is done. Let me make sure that I checked off 15. I did. Okay, two more. We're gonna do it. It's happening. Okay. Footer. With an ID of about under the closing main. Not footer. Footer. With an ID about. Okay. Inside, add the following content. That's not what's supposed to happen. Okay. Posted by the Hacker Witch. A P tag that provides one type of contact information for people to reach you at. P contact information hackerwitch@gmail.com. Is that the last one? No, almost. Second to last one. Ooh, lucky. Okay. Task 16 is done. The end game. I successfully created blah blah blah. Time to incorporate this knowledge. Think about ways you could improve this project. Or create your very own project. No. I'm not gonna do that. But thanks for the recommendation. What is my camera doing to my face right now? I don't appreciate it. Okay. Request code review? No, no thank you. Skip code review. Continue. There's so many. I don't want to. I don't want to rate the course. Listen, Codecademy, it's not your fault that I hate HTML. You don't want me, you... Use often. What the instructions. Explicitly told us to do. Syntax wise. No. Anything I can do? Any recommendations for the Codecademy team, chat? Please make HTML suck less. Some tips for... No. I understand why these lessons are repetitive, but it makes things a little boring. Of the basics. Oh goody. No, I'm not. I will not be learning CSS. That's a no from me. Exit. Wait, has that been an option the entire time? Oh goody. I finished. What's next? No, 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 no. I'll tell you what's next. View all learning in progress. SQL, Python 3. No, no, no. Where was, I don't mind PowerShell. JavaScript. Learn JavaScript. That's the one. 15 hours? Ooh. Okay, we're gonna take a little break first. We're gonna take a little break, chat. Because I would like... Look at... We're gonna take a little break because I would like to have some time. I need to stop listening to this crazy techno music. Also, why is my camera giving me a frickin' flesh-eating disease right now? I just hit my knee against the desk. Very ow. Much ow. Let's see. Maybe I need to turn the brightness down. Properties. Ah, AI for free money. I think you're probably right about that. Okay, I do have it on that. Limited. I have manual mode. I have not changed any of these settings since the last time I streamed. So I don't know why now it's giving me these like weird patches on my face. Gain, white balance, contrast. Maybe the brightness is too high? No, that's even worse. Well, now I think I'm just washed out. And that's why it's not showing. But I'll take it. I'd rather be washed out than look like I have a flesh-eating disease. Did my camera stop working for y'all? Because it's still working in OBS. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It is working. Okay. I have checked, and as recently as a few moments ago, no, I do not have weird patches on my face. Ooh, the audio is desynced, you say. What is happening? And you're on Twitch? Okay. Pause preview, play preview. Okay. All right, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Or what I'm doing with my life. But I am very glad to be done with HTML. And oh, that's so nice. I'm glad that that guy connected with them on there. The audio is desynced on YouTube too? Oh no! Well, that's unacceptable. Is that since I changed the camera, or has it been that way this whole time? I will wait the 10 minutes it's going to take for this to go between platforms. It was that way the whole time. Oh, okay, okay. Well, so maybe then it's just because of Restream and not because of any particular... That's a bummer, though. That Restream isn't actually that reliable of a platform. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, why would you be watching my face that intently while in screen share when like the screen is so much bigger than my face? Okay. I am going to go get a protein bar and... Oh, hi! Wait, if audio is off on both, it means the audio stream is not moving the same as the video. Yes, 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 yes. So, like, well, so right now what's happening is, like, everything from OBS is streaming to Restream. And then Restream is forwarding it to... Hey, Grandmaster! Is forwarding it to Twitch and YouTube, so... I don't want to think that it's off in OBS, but it could be. I don't know why it would, like, why it would be unsyncing via, like, somewhere in Restream. How off is the audio? Is it like a split second, or is it like a noticeable like delay? Okay, I think that's manageable. I don't know. If it's really annoying to you guys, I'll like restart everything. But I think since I'm gonna be screen sharing again in a minute, it's probably fine. Maybe. Damn, that is very bright. Okay. All right then, no chatting for me. Only screen share. Check a local preview. Well, so I'm looking at OBS. Everything appears to be... Ooh. Yeah, that's a good point about Bluetooth headphones. In OBS, everything appears to be, like, fine. Hi there. Like, I'm seeing everything in real time without any delays. And hang on, let me just... This is gonna be really annoying. Hold on. That's true. Let me see. Let me look. I think I'm on... Okay, that's normal. That's from a while ago, though. Let me fast forward to right now.
It could be. I don't know why it would, like, why it would be unsyncing
This also looks okay to me.
via, like, somewhere in Restream. How off is the audio?
Yeah, no,
Is it,
this...
like, a split
On
second, or is it,
mobile...
like a noticeable, like, delay?
Sorry, I'm gonna mute this again. On YouTube, on my mobile, like on my phone, and if I'm watching my own stream, it's fine, or at least it seems fine to me. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Well, no, it's not just you, because Pale Horse said the same thing. So I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Shall we... Let me double check that no one is looking for me at work. Audio is ahead. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Everyone's audio is off in a slightly different direction. Supposedly. That's insane. All right, I'm gonna set this case to on hold again. What is this? What is this link? Oh my god. Oh wait, did you clip something? Oh god. I'm terrified to see what that might be. Or did you just clip something to see if the audio was okay in the clip? Aha! Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what's happening here. Alright, this can go back on hold. Give me just a second of chitty-chatting, and then, see, now I feel like, please don't hate me, but I feel like I need to bump the brightness back down a little bit. Because it's like a little bit too high. Maybe I don't know if that actually changed anything. Okay, well, whatever. I can be washed out, that's fine. We will continue to troubleshoot this at a later time. Resolution? I don't know. Frame rate, I think I had it at 30. Limited, use buffering. Let me bump the brightness down just a teeny weeny bit. Oh, no, there are those patches again. So if I don't wash myself out completely, it gives me a flesh-eating disease. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, fine. If this be... Yes, for my next stream, we'll be going full sepia. All right, sorry, let me send this one email. Play preview. No, I'm not even sending an email. I'm just editing this so that it's on hold. Save. Okay. We are going back to... That's true, actually. It does... It's a vibe. It's kind of a vibe. Kind of. I just look very pale. Okay. Now. Back to screen sharing. We're doing JavaScript. For adding website interactivity. What will I learn? Programming fundamentals. Okay, wait, no. I can't do this. I can't do it. I need another dose of medicine and I need a protein bar. I will be right back. Or maybe a bag of popcorn. Give me 2 minutes and then I will dive into this JavaScript course, I promise. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. And I got some protein bars, and actually my meds are right here. I haven't taken another dose, but I'm gonna do that right now. And then, look how fucking emo I look with my fucking side-swept bangs. And my fucking pale-ass, washed-out skin. Okay. I took the medication. This should be good. This should bode well for my brain. I'm continuing to learn things without dying. Now, after this course, you will be able to implement JavaScript data types, built-in methods, and variables. Use conditionals to control the flow of a program in JavaScript. I really don't like the sound of this already. Construct functions and pass data through them. Identify global and block level scopes. I don't know what any of this means. Use arrays to store lists of data. Use loops to execute blocks of code multiple times. Use iterator methods to simplify the process of looping over arrays. Use this. See, I said we hadn't gotten to the crying part. I think there might be crying. Use JavaScript ESX object syntax to model real-world items. Learning is social. That's why I'm live streaming. You guys are my social aspect. Be sure to connect with the Codecademy community in the forums. I haven't done Python yet, no. That's the 7th and final module that is recommended. So they're saving the best for last. What will you create? You'll be tasked here, a preview. What is this? Kelvin weather? Build fluency by practicing variables and printing to the console to create a temperature converter. Practice functions to help us build separation of concerns by building a calculator. Loop, no, I see, I've like started Python before. It's okay, I grasp the concept of a loop. I've just never done it in JavaScript before. Master the art of looping by creating a program that talks like a whale. Oh, goody. We are excited. I am not excited. I am not excited. I am not excited. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. What is JavaScript? Okay, I can do this. Last year, millions of learners from our community started with JavaScript. Why? JavaScript is primarily known as the language of most modern web browsers, and its early quirks give it a bit of a bad reputation. You don't say. However, the language has continued to evolve and improve. JavaScript is a powerful, flexible, and fast programming language now being used for increasingly complex web development and beyond. Since JavaScript remains at the core of web development, it's often the first language learned by self-taught coders eager to learn and build. We are excited for what... Oh! Ooh! You know what? You know what? I just realized. What else I can... Can I log into... What is this? What are you? Notion. Yes, log in, log in. Continue with Google. It is me. Okay, here we go. Codecademy courses to take. Learn HTML. Status. Done. Okay, now learn JavaScript. We are putting this to in progress. Look at that. Look at this shit. These are my 7 prerequisite lessons recommended by Bug Crowd University. Okay, thank you, Notion. Okay. Why is JavaScript? That's a good question too. Why indeed? Why? In this lesson, you will learn introductory coding concepts. Wait, did I read this last paragraph? We are excited, I'm not, for what you'll be able to create with the JavaScript foundation you gain here. JavaScript powers the dynamic behavior on most websites, including this one. Oh mein Gotten! In this lesson, you will learn introductory coding concepts including data types and built-in objects. Essential knowledge for all aspiring developers. Make sure to take notes and pace yourself. This foundation will set you up for understanding the more complex concepts you'll encounter later. Move to the next exercise when you're ready to begin. I think I am ready to begin. Console. The console is a panel that displays important messages, like errors, for developers. Much of the work the computer does with our code is invisible to print or log to our console directly. In JavaScript, the console keyword refers to an object, a collection of data and actions that we can use in our code. Keywords are words that are built into the JavaScript language so the computer recognizes them and treats them specially. One action or method that is built into the console object is the .log method. When we write console.log, parentheses, what we put inside the parentheses will get printed or logged to the console. It's going to be very useful for us to print values to the console so we can see the work that we're doing. This example logs 5 to the console. The semicolon denotes the end of the line or statement. Although in JavaScript, your code will usually run as intended without a semicolon, we recommend learning the habit of ending each statement with a semicolon so you never leave one out in the few instances when they are required. Fair enough. You'll see later on that we can use console.log to print different kinds of data. Use the console.log code in the editor to log your age in the console. Excuse me? That is private. It's not. I don't actually care. Run the code. There it is. That is my age. Aw, thanks, Pale Horse. It's good to be back. And I should be on for another couple of hours crying about JavaScript, so. On the next line, write another console.log to print out a different number representing the number of weeks you've been programming. Who's been programming? Not me. I'm gonna say 2. Run. Okay. Next. Hi, Chester Cat. Programming is often highly collaborative. In addition, our own code can quickly become difficult to understand when we return to it, sometimes only an hour later. For these reasons, it's often useful to leave notes in our code for other developers or ourselves. As we write JavaScript, we can write comments in our code that the computer will ignore as our program runs. These comments exist just for human readers. Okay. The single line comment will comment out a single line and is denoted with 2 forward slashes preceding it, like so. You can also use a single line comment to comment after a line of code. Prints 5. A multi-line comment will comment out multiple lines and is denoted with /* to begin the comment and */ to end. This is all commented. None of this is going to run. You can also use this syntax to comment something out in the middle of a line of code. Ignored. Still just prints 5. Okay, let's practice adding some code comments. To the right, we provided you with the beginning. Also, Chester says hello. Hi, Chester Cat. He's like, put me down, human. I did not come here to be paraded about on your live stream. Okay. To the right, we've provided you with the beginnings of the book Catch-22 by Joseph Heller. On line 1, write a single line comment that says opening line. Woohoo! Okay, single line comments are great for adding context to your code. Multi-line comments are often best suited to prevent a block of code from running. However, both types of comments can be used for either purpose. Use a multi-line comment to comment out the rest of the code after the first console.log line. Only it was love at first sight should be logged to the console. Okay, it was slash star and then star slash. Not dot slash. We did it. We did it. So far, so good. Okay, data types are the classification we give to the different kinds of data that we use in programming. Hi, Chester. Hello again. In JavaScript, there are 8 fundamental data types. Number, any number, including numbers with decimals. Big int, any number greater than 2 to the 53rd power minus 1 or less than negative 2 to the 53rd power minus 1 with n appended to the number. Okay. String, any grouping of characters on your keyboard. Letters, numbers, spaces, symbols, etc. surrounded by single quotes or double quotes, though we prefer single quotes. Some people like to think of string as a fancy word for text. Boolean. This data type has only 2 possible values, either true or false. Helpful to think of booleans as on and off switches or as the answers to a yes or no question. Got it. Undefined. This data type is denoted by the keyword undefined without quotes. It also represents the absence of a value, though it has a different use than null. Undefined means that a given value does not exist. Symbol, a newer feature to the language. Symbols are unique identifiers, useful in more complex coding. No need to worry about these for now, thank God. Object, collections of related data. The first 7 of these types are considered primitive data types. They are the most basic data types in the language. Objects are more complex, and you'll learn much more about them as you progress through JavaScript. At first, 8 types may not seem like that many, but soon you'll observe the world opens with possibilities once you start really leveraging each one. As you learn more about objects, you'll be able to create complex collections of data. But before we do that, God, let's get comfortable with strings and numbers. On the example above, we first printed a string. Our string isn't just a single word. It includes both capital and lowercase letters, spaces, and punctuation. Next, we printed the number 40. Notice we did not use quotes. On line 1, log the string JavaScript to the console. Okay. Not log, log. JavaScript, why can't I type? And then the next task is to log the number 2011. Run. On line 3, oh, so you're just going to have me lie. Blatantly lie. Okay, I see how it's gonna be. Console.log. Woo-hoo. I love to code. Hashtag Codecademy. On line 4, print the number 20.49. Great. We're done. Arithmetic operators. Basic arithmetic often comes in handy when programming. An operator. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I allowed to give up? Am I allowed to stop doing this? Because I really don't want to. I really powerfully don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna have a protein bar about it. And then probably keep doing it. Okay. Protein bar, yum. Energy drink, double yum. Okay, I feel I'm refreshed. I'm ready to keep going. An operator is a character that performs a task in our code. JavaScript has several built-in arithmetic operators that allow us to perform mathematical calculations on numbers. These include the following operators and their corresponding symbols: add, subtract, multiply, divide, remainder. The first four work how you might guess. You don't say. Note that when we console.log, the computer will evaluate the expression inside the parentheses and print that result to the console. Cool. If we wanted to print the characters 3 plus 4, we would wrap them in quotes and print them as a string. Aha. The remainder operator sometimes... Oh, wait a second. The remainder operator, sometimes called modulo, returns the number that remains after the right-hand number divides into the left-hand number as many times as it evenly can. 11 remainder 3 equals 2, because 3 fits into 11 3 times, leaving 2 as the remainder. Inside of the console.log, add 3.5 to your age. This is the age you'll be when we start sending people to live on Mars. Dear God, I hope not. $35 plus 3.5. And we run it. 38.5. Surprise. On a new line, write another console.log. Inside the parentheses, take the current year minus 1969. Run. The answer is how many years it's been since the 1969 moon landing. Wow, 56. We're doing math, you guys. We're doing math with JavaScript. Create another console.log. Inside the parentheses, divide 65 by 240. Okay, create one last console.log. Multiply. The multiply is the star, right? Yes. Mm, 0.2708 star or times 100. Ooh. Run. That's the percent of the sun that is made up of helium. Assuming we could stand on the sun, we would all sound like chipmunks. Wow, thank you for that, Codecademy. Thank you. I feel so informed. Okay, string concatenation. Operators aren't just for numbers. When a plus operator is used on two strings, it appends the right string to the left string. Console.log hi plus ya prints hiya. Console log wo plus prints whoa. Console log I love to space plus code prints I love to code, which is, by the way, a lie. If Codecademy makes me print this, that I love to code, to the console, just all of you should know that it is a lie. Okay. I just felt I needed to make that clear once again. This process of appending one string to another is called concatenation. Notice in the third example, we had to make sure to include a space at the end of the first string. The computer will join the strings exactly, so we needed to make sure to include the space we wanted between the two strings. Just like with regular math, we can combine or chain our operations to get a final result. God. Okay. Concatenate the two strings. Hello and world. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Run. Wow. We left the space off last time. Create a second console.log, but this time be sure to include a space. No. Not you. Look at that. Amazing. Okay. Oh, Zero Day. Hi, what's up? What you up to? What's going on? I'm just suffering for the sake of maybe someday being a bug bounty hunter. So, okay. When you introduce a new piece of data into a JavaScript, also I'm using Restream to multi-stream this on here and on YouTube, so if my replies are delayed to you, that is why. And if I also don't get, if I don't get notifications from, you know what? I should just pull up Twitch on here. Mobile live dashboard, yes. Because I don't want to miss anything. Oh my god, you just raided me. That's why there's so many people in here. Hi, and thank you, and welcome. Thank you so much, and welcome everybody, welcome. And I'm sorry that I missed that. I really do apologize. I was like, why do I have so many viewers all of a sudden? It's because of you, my friend. Okay, stream manager. And thank you for the follow. And let me give you a follow back too. Okay. All right. Welcome to 0 Days, people. I appreciate you joining me in this struggle. What am I doing with my life? Refocusing, ideally, on my activity feed, chat. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I wish there was a way for me to have seen that, not like while using Restream. That's such a bummer that I missed a raid. I mean, I didn't miss it. I caught it eventually, but like, sad face. That's way less fun. All right. It's okay. It's okay. I still dearly appreciate your presence in my stream, and I will now carry on with learning JavaScript for your viewing pleasure. When you introduce a new piece of data into a JavaScript program, the browser saves it as an instance of the data type. What? All data types have access to specific properties that are passed down to each instance. For example, every string instance has a property called length that stores the number of characters in that string. You can retrieve property information by appending the string with a... Oh my god. Appending the string with a period and the property name. This seems complicated to me. The period is another operator! Exclamation point. We call it the dot operator. Yay! Dots. If any of you like to code, I apologize. I really don't. I'm just trying to learn the basics so I can be a bug bounty hunter someday. That's why I'm bitching so much. Okay. In the example above, the value saved to the length property is retrieved from the instance of the string hello. The program prints 5 to the console because hello has 5 characters in it. Use the length property to log the number of characters in the following string to the console. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Console.log. No, console.log. What did they say to put in the string here? Teaching the world how to code. And then we put dot length. Okay, and so when we run this, it should return the number of characters. 30! Yay, we did it! Okay, next. I guess that wasn't super complicated, all things considered. Remember that methods are actions we can perform. Data types have access to specific methods that allow us to handle... Oh my god, this is like reading freaking gibberish. Remember that methods are actions we can perform. Okay, that makes sense to me. Methods, actions, actions, method. Data types have access to specific methods, so different types of data can take different types of action. JavaScript provides a number of string methods. We call or use these methods. Oh, wait. Okay. We call or use these methods by appending an instance with a period or dot operator, the name of the method, opening and closing parentheses. Okay. Does that syntax look a little familiar? No? Okay, maybe it does. When we use console.log, we're calling the log method on the console object. Let's see console.log and some real string... Wait, what? Okay. Ah, okay. Hello dot to uppercase prints hello in all caps. That makes sense to me, I guess. Hey starts with H, print true. Oh, okay. Okay, on the first line, to uppercase, returns a string in all capital letters. On the second line, since the string hey does start with the letter H, the method returns the Boolean true. Oh my god. Look at these. Look at all of this. This is so many things. it's too many things. Okay. Developers use documentation as a reference tool. You don't say. Use the toUpperCase method to log the string Codecademy to the console in all uppercase letters. I can do this. Wait, did they put anything in there? No. Look! We did it! Oh my god, I fucking did it. I shouldn't be so excited, but I really am. Okay, in the second console.log statement, we have a string which has spaces before. And then use a string method. Oh, okay, it tells me in here. Thank God. I was gonna say, do I have to do this by myself? We find several built-in string methods that each accomplish a different goal. The one method that seems ideal for us is .trim. Use the .trim method to remove the white space at the beginning and end of the string. In the second, let me see here. Trim, 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 trim. Trim. You there. Okay, good. So this trim removes all the white space. Trim start or trim end. Trim does it from beginning and end. Okay, always good to double check these kinds of things. Chester, don't you dare. Okay. .trim. Run. Oh my god, we did it! Look at me, learning JavaScript like a pro. How many more of these do we have left? Only 2, okay, okay. I'll do these 2 and then I'll take a little break. Short break for chitty chatting. Okay. Ah! Built-in objects. In addition to console, there are other objects built into JavaScript. Down the line, you'll build your own objects. Will I really now? You don't say. But for now, these built-in objects are full of useful functionality. For example, if you want to perform more complex math— oh god, Chester. Okay. Kitten desires lap time. Oh. Yes, yes, you may come. What am I doing here? Oh shit, let me— just a moment. Chester says hello, everybody. Oh, oh. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Chester. No, no, stop. Don't do this. Okay. I've gotten very distracted because I'm trying to juggle too many things at once, including this cat. Okay. This I'm going to exit out of because that is that. Let me refresh this. I am still on cue. That's good. That's what we want. Okay, all right. Everything, all is quiet on the Western Front. Chester. He's purring so hard. I don't want to kick him out. Okay, I'm just gonna readjust this to accommodate Chester and his need for snugs while I code. Here we are. Here is my kitten cat. No, no, don't show your butt. That's not polite. I will code with one hand. Thanks to cat. Okay. In addition to console, there are other objects. Oh, right. Okay, so instead of console.log, JavaScript has the built-in math object. How fun! The great thing about objects is that they have methods. Let's call the .random method from the built-in math object. Ooh, console.log math.random prints a random number between 0 and 1. In the example above, we called the random method by appending the object name with the dot operator, the name of the method, and opening and closing parentheses. This method returns a random number between 0 and 1. Between 0 and 1? You mean like a decimal? To generate a random number between 0 and 50, we could multiply this result by 50, like so. Okay. The example above will likely evaluate to a decimal. To ensure the answer is a whole number, we can take advantage of another useful math method called math.floor. This seems not particularly useful to me, but okay. Math.floor takes a decimal number and rounds down to the nearest whole number. You could use math.floor to round down a random number like this. In this case, math.random generates a random number between... This makes me physically ill. In case I have not been clear about how much I hate coding, it is like hurting my stomach to read this out loud to you. We then multiply that number by 50. Now we have a number between 0 and 50. Then math.floor rounds the number down to the nearest whole number. If you want to see the number printed to the terminal, you would still need to use a console.log statement. To see all of the properties and methods in the math object, ew, I don't care at all about the math object. Okay, all right. Key turn! I know, this is the thing that I hate so much about coding lessons, is that they always are like, I know, let's do some math. Like, first of all, no. Second of all, why? Why? I don't want to do that. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, is this on top of? It is on top of it. Hold on. Sorry, not me getting distracted and redoing my stream layout right now. I mean, yes, me doing that. Yes. Ah! Okay. Close enough, right? You know what I should actually do? Is put the screen capture behind the blue neon screen so that that always shows on top. Now I can blow it up a teeny weeny bit more. And it will never cover up the pretty blue. Look at that, it's almost like I know what I'm doing. Okay, I am actively avoiding doing this coding lesson. Okay. Okay. Console.log. We're doing this again one-handed because my cat has decided that he needs snugs. Console.log. Parentheses. Math dot random Okay, wait. Then multiply it by 100. Times 100. Run it. Okay, now use math floor to make the output a whole number. And we put that here. Math dot floor. Math random times 100. Okay. Now run it. 55 is the winner. Okay, find a method. No, no. Please don't make me look through the docs, please. I'm gonna cry. Find a method on the JavaScript math object that returns the smallest integer greater than or equal to a given number. Okay, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna cry about it first. Okay. I've had a good cry. Here we go. The smallest integer greater than or equal to the input. That's what they wanted, right? Oh, yes. Yes, it was. Find a method. Use this method with the number 43.8. Okay, so I erase all of this, right? I think yes. Math dot seal, which I can only assume is short for ceiling. Math dot seal parentheses 43.8. Chester, my arm is getting tired. Run. Well, I did it correctly at least. Oh no, 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 no. It's gonna make me look through the docs again. Use the JavaScript documentation to find a method on the built-in number object that checks if a number is an integer. I'm not happy about this. Integer. Where is my control F? But here it is. Oh, there's just the two? Huh. Okay, returns the character except negative no. Returns a non-negative integer number that is the code point value. That, I don't think that's what we're looking for here. To find a method on the built-in number object. Okay. Lavender, please tell me what would cheer me up. Because I'm very unhappy. I'm so unhappy. I think that you may be correct. But I just took a break. Okay, okay. When I finish this one, when I finish this and then the review, I will make myself some popcorn. That will be my reward. Oh my god, ow, my ear just started hurting so bad. For no reason, I'm sure. I'm sure everything's fine. Okay. Built-in number object that checks if the number is integer. Let me guess. Whether the passed value is an integer. Okay. Chester, are you ready to get off of me now? He's like, haha, no. I know I'm doing this backwards. Don't at me. Number dot is integer. Nope, no spaces. Run. It says true. Console says true. Next. Review. Let's take one more glance at the concepts we just learned. Let's. Data is printed or logged to the console, a panel that displays messages with console.log. We can write single-line comments with double slash and multi-line comments between /* and */. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. There are 8 fundamental data types. Yeah, all of those. Numbers are any number without quotes. Strings are characters wrapped in single or double quotes. The built-in arithmetic operators include those. Objects, including instances of data types, can have properties stored. What? Including instances of data types can have properties stored information. Maybe this is supposed to say and. The properties are denoted with a dot after the name of the object. For example, hello.length. Objects, including instances of data types, can have methods, which perform actions. Methods are called by appending the object or instance with a period, the method name, and parentheses. For example, hello, period, to uppercase, parentheses. We can access properties and methods by using the dot operator. Built-in objects, including math, are collections of methods and properties that JavaScript provides. I don't care. Okay, Codecademy docs JavaScript. I have a feeling I'm gonna need this. And let me close out all the HTML ones. I probably should have bookmarked those, but whatever. Make sure to bookmark these links so you have them at my disposal. Okay. Up next. Wow, looky, a new category. Computer science and also JavaScript. Okay. Now, we move on to variables, and I am going to go make myself some popcorn. So, don't go away. I will be right back, and I will have popcorn, and I will theoretically be much happier once I have popcorn. BRB. Okay, I am back. And you know what else I have decided is that I would like to add. Okay. Oh, hang on, this guy is slacking me. I might need to focus on work for a few minutes. If this is going to be loud, so help me. I want to see what he's asking before I ask. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Sorry. I should probably just put the Be Right Back screen back on, but I need to see what this guy from my job needs before I go back to coding lessons. Oh, okay. He ended up not sending the message. These. They were, or, what is that word when you, like, self-healing. What are you saying? That would be feature requests. Healing capability, I mean. To prevent. Oh, yeah. The expected behavior. These. So we need to see if this, sorry again, sorry. They may have been, hang on. Sorry. I'm back. Oh, I just now found out that Ko-Fi has posts and stuff. Oh, really? Well. Look at this. This is what happens. The cat always wants to be on top of me, and now I am covered in cat and fuzz and everything else. Okay. Let's dive back in. I don't know what this person is saying. They're asking for shit that the product doesn't do. This popcorn does make me feel better. I do admittedly feel better. Thank you, Lavender, for your, yet again, expert counsel. Okay, here we go. In programming, a variable is a container for a value. You can think of variables as little containers for information that live in a computer's memory. Information stored in variables such as a username, account number, or even personalized greeting can then be found in memory. Variables also provide a way of labeling data with a descriptive name so our programs can be understood more clearly by the reader and ourselves. In short, variables label and store data in memory. There are only a few things you can do with variables. 1, create a variable with a descriptive name. 2, store or update information stored in the variable. 3, reference or get information. I already took drugs today. I already took all the drugs I'm allowed to take. For my ADHD, my prescription drugs. Everyone else on this chat, for my ADHD. I took them. I've taken as much drugs as I'm allowed to take in a day. Actually, I've taken a teeny weeny bit more than that, so. It is important to distinguish that variables are not values. They contain values and represent them with a name. Observe the diagram with the colored boxes. Each box represents variables. The values are represented by the content, and the name is represented with the label. What? In this lesson, we will cover how to... What? Okay. We will cover how to use the var, let, and const keywords to create variables. Whatever. I'm sure this will all become clear to me. There were a lot of changes introduced in the ES6 version of JavaScript in 2015. So current, 10 whole years ago. One of the biggest changes was 2 new keywords, let and const, to create or declare variables. Prior to ES6, programmers could only use the var keyword to declare variables. Let's consider the example above. Var, short for variable, is a JavaScript keyword that creates or declares a new variable. So, var variable myname equals aria. So now whenever myname is called, it will output aria. myname is the variable's name. Capitalizing it in this way is a standard convention in JavaScript called camel casing. Okay. In camel casing, you group words into one. The first word is lowercase, then every word that follows will have its first letter uppercased, as in camel case everything. Equals is the assignment operator. It assigns the value aria to the variable myname. Aria is the value assigned to the variable myname. You can also say that the myname variable is initialized with a value of aria. After the variable is declared, the string value aria is printed to the console by referencing the variable name. Console.log myname. I can do this, you guys. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do this. Let's have some popcorn. There are a few general rules for naming variables. That actually made me feel a lot better. Variable names cannot start with numbers. Variable names are case sensitive, so my name with a capital N and my name would be different variables. It is bad practice to create two variables that have the same name using different cases. Yeah, no shit. Variable names cannot be the same as keywords. Okay, I'll just take your word for all that. In the next exercises, we will learn why ES6's let and const are the preferred variable keywords by many programmers. Oh my god, please, hacker gods, help me. Give me strength. Because there is still a ton of code written prior to ES6, it's helpful to be familiar with the pre-ES6 var keyword. If you want to learn more, I really don't. Declare a variable named favorite food using the var keyword and assign to it the string pizza. So, var favorite food and equals and space single quotes. And did we capitalize pizza? I don't think it matters, but I still would like to know. No, we did not. Run. Okay, so far so good. Declare a variable named num of slices using the var keyword and assign to it the number of 8. Var num of slices equals, oh wait, I don't need that. I need just that, I think. Because it's a number, so it doesn't need the quotation marks. Under the num of slices variable, use console log to print the value saved to favorite food. Okay, there is no print or anything. We just put favorite food. It prints pizza. Now, okay, because I only did half of what the step said. Console.log num of slices. Run. I have done it. I am a genius. Create a variable, let. As mentioned in the previous exercise, the let keyword was introduced in ES6. The let keyword signals that the variable can be reassigned to a different value. The let keyword, okay, take a look at the example. Let meal equal enchiladas. Oh, and then when you print meal, the output is enchiladas, but if you do meal equals burrito, then the output will be burrito. So it's changeable. Got it. Got that? Another concept that we should be aware of when using let and even var is that we can declare a variable without assigning the variable a value. What? In such a case, the variable will be automatically initialized with a value of undefined. Okay. Console price. Wait, what is this? What is happening? Okay. Notice in the example above, if we don't assign a value to a variable declared using the let keyword, let price, it automatically has a value of undefined. We can reassign the value of the variable. Okay. create a let variable called changeMe and set it to equal the Boolean true. And then let's see. Oh, no. Yes, I did. I did do that. I declared a variable named changeMe using the let keyword. Oh. I guess technically I did it, but I did it in the second line. Now run it. That's what it was looking for. Okay. On the line after changeMe is declared, set the value of changeMe to the Boolean false. Whoop. Out of office. Okay. And we will end it in semicolon. Log the value saved to changeMe to the console. And then console.log changeMe. Run. Run it. Oh my god, I did it. I did it. It is done. And now on to the next module. I think the meds are hitting me because I'm feeling less... Ooh. There's a Patreon-like membership feature? That's cool. That's very cool. Okay. You should set that up. You totally should. Dare I say, I would probably subscribe to your Ko-Fi. Or Ko-Fi, whatever, however you pronounce it. Because, like, what else am I gonna do with my money? I would advertise your Ko-Fi on my page. Okay. The const keyword was also introduced. Co-fuck you say? I've never heard it pronounced that way. The const keyword was also introduced in ES6 and is short for the word constant. Just like with var and let, you can store any value in a const variable. The way you declare a const variable and assign a value to it follows the same structure. However, const variable cannot be reassigned because it is constant. That makes sense. If you try to reassign a const variable, you'll get a type error. Constant variables must be assigned a value when declared. If you try to declare a const variable without a value, you'll get a syntax error. If you're trying to decide between which keyword to use, let or const, think about whether you'll need to reassign the variable later on. If you do need to reassign the variable, use let. Otherwise, use const. Create a constant variable named entree and set it to equal to the string enchiladas. Okay, here we go. Oh, you did? Honestly, it would not surprise me at all if migraines mess with memory. Like, it's like messing with your brain all over the place. Const. Entree equals enchiladas. That is how you spell enchiladas, is it not? I believe so, yes. Run, and done. Just to check that you've saved the value of enchiladas to entree, log the value of entree to the console. Fair enough. I see what they're doing here. I understand. Oh, there it is. Great, let's see what happens if you try to reassign a constant variable. Paste the following code to the bottom of your program. This code throws the following error when you run your code. Ah! Rude. Assignment to constant variable. After you clear this checkpoint, if you want to see about another what? No, I don't care. I don't care about this, and this makes me unhappy. We're running it again to clear all of those dreadful errors. Next. Mathematical assignment operators. Okay, let's consider. Oh. I muted my microphone. How long have I been muted for? It doesn't matter. I've just been bitching the entire time. Okay. In the second example, we use the plus equals assignment operator to reassign W. We're performing the mathematical operation of the first operator plus using the number of the right, then reassigning W to the computed value. Okay, good. So not too long. I noticed really quickly. Normally I don't notice at all. So that was good job, MJ. Okay. We have access to other mathematical assignment operators, minus equals, times equals, and divided equals, which work in similar fashion. Oh my god. Use the plus equals mathematical assignment operator to increase the value stored in level up. Level up. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Plus equals. Wait. 5? Oh my god, I love that. I absolutely love that. Yes, please. Okay. And this should print 15. Oh, I see. I didn't have to put that in there at all. Use the minus equals, okay, power level. Minus equals 100. Use the times equals assignment multiply me times equals 11 Wow. Quarter me. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. We did it. Okay, increment. How much more of these do we have left? Five. I don't know if I have the strength to keep doing this, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay. No, you know what we do when we feel like quitting? We have some popcorn. Popcorn is love. Popcorn is life. Okay. I've had some popcorn. I'm having some energy drink. And we are ready to carry on. Exactly, Pale Horse. Precisely, yes. I can do all things through popcorn, who strengthens me. Sorry, not sorry for the blasphemy. Okay. Mathematical assignment operators, including the increment operator and decrement operator. Increment operator will increase the value by 1. Decrement operator will decrease the value by 1. What is going on out there? Someone is like banging shit around. Rude. Okay. Just like the previous mathematical assignment operators, the variables values updated and assigned as the new value. Using the increment operator, increase the value of gained dollar. Let's see. Run it. Ah, yes. Okay. Using the decrement operator, decrease the value of lost dollar. This is just minus minus, right? Yes. Run. Ah, yes. Okay, we did it. Next. String concatenation with variables. In previous exercises, we assigned strings to variables. Now, let's go over how to connect or concatenate strings and variables. I'm tired. I'm tired. I need more popcorn and energy drink. My brain does not want to go on. Do I have any new emails? No. Good. Okay. The plus operator can be used to combine two string values, even if those values are being stored in variables. Oh, okay. I see what they're saying. You can call a variable into a string with this. What is happening here? Okay. In the example above, we assigned the value armadillo to the myPet variable. On the second line, the plus operator is used to combine the strings I own a pet, the value saved to my pet, and period. We log the result of this concatenation to the console as I own a pet armadillo, if only. Okay, hold on. Something weird is happening. No, okay. Restream is still going. I don't know why, it's just not showing my viewer count from YouTube. And I do have a viewer on YouTube. Lest you think I am not popular. Ooh, 5 tiers. Maiden, Mother, Crone, Supreme. I love that. And Grand High Witch. Excellent. Should we take a little detour from our coding? I think that's what's going to happen. Log in with Google. Not now. I'm a supporter. Okay, wait, what is this? Monthly? Okay, so I can just enter this in here, but where are the tiers? Posts? Shop? Shoppy? No. Wait, I am confusion. What is this? Posted an update. This other person also posted an update. I am confused. Top supporters. See leaderboard. If I'm not in the top 5, I swear to God. No, I mean... Where are the tiers? Oh, okay. Wait. Let me refresh. Membership. Ooh, hoo-cha-cha. Okay, I don't know. $100 per month? I was going to just subscribe to the highest tier, but I don't know if I can spare $100 per month. I could definitely do Crone though. Oh, and Discord access too. Oh boy. Okay, wait. PayPal. Okay, wait, I'm gonna stop sharing this just in case it shows my real name. Agree and continue. Yay. Share this moment. Copy. Can I put this in the chat? Can I send this message from the chat? Wait, my camera's in the way. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. No, I do not need help. I want to post this. Ooh la la. Oh, it posts to both. When I post on Restream, it goes to both Twitch and YouTube. That's very handy. Okay, now if you guys also want to contribute to the Lavender Witch, which I recommend that you do, maybe someday I will have a Ko-fi page. I don't have payments enabled on mine. Anyway, YouTubers do have lofty tiers, and I wholeheartedly agree that you should also do that. That you should also have the ability to... You should also have the witchy balls to post large and lofty goals. Okay, where were we? String concatenation. No, you know what? Actually, I deserve a little treat. By which I mean a break from coding. To have more popcorn Oh, you're welcome. I'm just doing the world a solid here. Because everyone should know of the Lavender Witch. Oh, okay. Let me see. My page. Settings, payments and orders. View details. Okay, manage subscription. Yes. Let me see. Yeah, I think they're... Oh, yeah! Oh my gosh, yeah! You do, but let me, I mean, you don't have to do one, though. I think you did. I don't even know what I want a 3-card pull on, though. I don't even know. Excuse me. Membership, crone. Yes. A 3-card pull for you a month. Lesson could be good. I might need to think on it. What would I want a lesson on? Oh my god, there's so many things. There's so many things. Oh, you know what? You know what? I do know what I want a reading on. I'll send this to you via Discord as well, so you have it in writing somewhere. But I would love just like a general vibe check about the Hacker Witch brand. Am I being like a total, okay, Restream, we don't care. That's annoying. I might need to sub to a higher tier of this shit just so that I can stop getting ridiculous Restream notifications. Okay, what was I saying? I want a 3-card pull on the whole Hacker Witch side hustle, the streaming, the podcast, the YouTube channel, just like a general vibe check, like a general, like, how is there anything else, anything I should be doing differently, anything I should know? Is it a huge waste of time? Am I just like actively avoiding other stuff that I should be doing? Like, what's the vibe? What's the deal? What's the story? What do the cards have to say about the Hacker Witch brand? Yes, fancy with pictures would be nice. Okay, have we had enough of a break? Yes, yes, exactly like that one. Monkey see, monkey do. I want one of those too. I want that. Okay. Back to JavaScript. JavaScript. Oh, JavaScript. I'm only... Okay. New package from FedEx? Why? What's coming? I have an hour and 20 minutes left on my shift at work. Do we think that I can continue to code for that entire time? It could happen. It could happen. I'm not super de-duper confident about it, but it's possible. Okay. Create a variable named favorite animal. Sneak. Snick. Run. Yay, I did it. Okay. Console.log. My favorite animal. Aminal plus. Okay, I think that is correct. Run. Ah, my favorite animal, snake. I did it. Okay, and that was everything for this whole lesson. Great. How many more? How many more? Two. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. Okay. In the ES6 version of JavaScript. Wait, I need more popcorn. I can't do this without popcorn. Crunch, crunch, crunch. We can insert or interpolate variables into strings using template literals. Check out the following example where a template literal is used to log strings together. Oh, I'm not entirely sure what that means, but okay. This $sign thingy seems relevant. A template literal is wrapped by backticks. This key is usually located at the top of your keyboard. Where are you? Oh no. Where is my backtick button? Ooh. Located left of the one key. Well, all that's left of the one key on my keyboard is an escape key. Whoops. Okay, well, you know what? I can just copy and paste, I guess. When we interpolate, I own a pet, $sign my pet. The output we print is the string, I own a pet armadillo. One of the biggest benefits to using template literals is the readability of the code. No tilde button. It's only like an 86% keyboard or something like that. So no tilde, no backtick. Oh no, I do know that it's monthly. I'm well aware, and I accept. Plus, it'll always come on the 17th now. I think it charges on the same day every month. Right? Which is right after I get paid, so. Are you shocked by how fast I hit the buy button on a monthly subscription? Because you shouldn't be. I am a menace. Okay. What are we doing here? Create a variable called my name and assign it my name. I do know. But would you like me as much? No, I'm kidding. You're doing me a favor. Please. I'm supporting a creator that I really like and believe in and appreciate. So, like I said, I think it's important to support my friends' small businesses. Const my name equals MJ. Semicolon goes outside the quotations. Run it. Okay, create a variable called my city and assign it your favorite city's name. I will. New York. And run. Use a single template literal to interpolate. Okay, now here is where we are going to have to copy and paste this backtick character. Ah! Oh, yes, I mean, so is mine, but I think maybe in another way. Because I was so poor for so long that now that I have money, I'm like, yay! Spend it! I love having money and doing things with my money. But this is not. Okay. The time for. I'm already talking about my relationship to money in therapy. I don't need to talk about it on live stream. I'm trying to be a little bit more responsible with money, but in the meantime, I will subscribe to, like, yeah, that's nuts. That is like a total mindfuck, honestly. Backtick. My name is. Okay, wait. I also want to put. How does this go again? My name is $, curly bracket, my name, which is literally more characters than my actual name, which is just MJ. My favorite city is my city. Okay, let's see if that worked. Did it work? Did it work? Oh my god, it worked! I did it! Jam? Oh, good. Yes, jam. You are correct. I will go by jam. How about raspberry jam? Is that acceptable? I will heretofore only be known as raspberry jam. Is this the last one? I think this is the last one. And then I'm taking a break for real. It is the last one. Okay. It's happening. While writing code, it can be useful to keep track of the data types of the variables. If you need to check the data type of a variable's value, you can use the type of operator. What? You mean I can't be a cis-het female with a name like Raspberry Jam? Why ever not? The type of operator checks the value to its right and return. Okay, you're right. Cis bi. Is that even a word? I don't think so. The type of operator checks the value to its right and returns or passes back a string of the data type. Okay. Oh, I see. Type of. With type of. Let's break down the first example. I don't want to. Console type of cis queer. I love that. I might steal that. No, no, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Nothing appears to have gotten edited out. Did I do it? Yes. Now let's check what happens if we reassign the variable. Reassign new variable to 1. Oops, I forgot the semicolon up here. Run. Run it again to satisfy this. And we're done. Time to review. Variables, blah, blah, blah. What? I don't actually have to do anything to pass this module, do I? So, okay. We're not going to. We are doing the bare minimum. Join the web development club? No. Absolutely not. That would imply that I'm interested in web development, which, again, I am not. Okay. Let us chitty-chat. My darlings. We did some JavaScript. We did a lot of JavaScript, actually. I have about an hour left for work. How is everyone's day going? How is everyone's things? What do we think and how do we feel and what do we think about how we feel? I'm just killing time because I don't want to do more coding. I'm just very pleased with myself that I learned. Look at us learning things. I learned how to use multi-stream. You learned how to use Ko-fi. We are learning machines. I guess I also technically learned some JavaScript today, but that's just on the side. That's only what this entire stream has been about. I am out of energy drink. This is an emergency. Actually, I think I have more energy drink in the other room. I'm gonna go get it. I will be right back. Okay, actually, I have only a very small amount of energy drink left, even in the other room's can of energy drink. So, I wonder, tea, do you mean actual tea, or do you mean like whiskey in a teacup? I could go either way, honestly. The exposure. I could have sworn there was an exposure. Auto exposure. Exposure time. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. What have I done? Oh, actual tea. Who drinks actual tea? Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, that's cool too. It is a return to the Twitch of yore. Okay, what about this? Dynamic frame rate. Sorry, I'm adjusting my camera a little more and a little more, but I don't think it's doing anything. I cannot even begin to guess how many cups and mugs you own, honestly. What is this? Dynamic frame rate. Exposure? 150? For real, for real? Focus, automatic. White balance temperature. I think I have that automatic as well. Maybe my brightness can go down a teeny weeny bit without distorting my skin. Maybe. Maybe not. I just don't love like how very washed out I am on this. Oh god, oh god. Well there, see, that's better. This looks more like a face and not like a bright white, but I don't have any of these weird like skin patchy things happening. Okay, I think this is acceptable. I think this is an acceptable skin tone. 6 teapots is an excellent number of teapots. I think that that's just right. The ghost has gone. Only MJ has remained. I managed to adjust some of my camera settings. Well, you see, I had to like finagle a way to get this webcam is not compatible with Linux. And so I had to like install a bunch of weird plugins and everything to get it to work in the first place. And every time I change a setting, there's like a chance that it's just gonna like take a shit and completely stop working. Which luckily it has not done yet. But this is technically, this is not a real stream in case you were unaware. This is a bonus stream. This is a for fun stream. Because we're all having a lot of fun, right? Anyway, I do real streams, yes. Real scheduled streams on Tuesday and Friday nights. But this week, I think I'm on auntie duty on Friday. So I'm gonna stream as much as I can before then. Oh, I just saw your Blue Sky post. I'm gonna quote post you and say, bitch, you know it. Bitch, I mean bitch affectionately. I mean bitch as a term of affection. Who's trying to chat to me? Who is this person? Oh, Matty says, do you want 500 twice weekly allowance as my sugar baby? Well, do I? We're gonna reject that and delete the conversation. Yes, that's right. I'm reclaiming it. No, this is fake. I'm telling you, it's not real. The sugar daddy is not real. Take it from someone who's, no, Lavender, I absolutely forbid you to say yes to the Blue Sky sugar daddy. take it from someone who has had sugar daddies before. It's never, ever, ever that easy. And in fact, really fucking sucks the majority of the time. What's this? Handoffs, not to me. Where's the rest of my protein bar? This is extremely peanut buttery. I'm just not in the mood for that much peanut butter right now. No. Chances are, if somebody hits you up on a social media and their first message to you is looking for a loyal sugar baby to pay $500 per week or $500 twice per week, these are scammers. They will have you set up accounts and have you send them money first. Or give them access to your bank account so that they can put money in it. Yeah, that they always are. They always are. On social media sites, it's always a scam. Because I'm telling you, like, it's actually extremely difficult to find a good sugar daddy. Trust me. They do not just come into your inbox. Yeah. They do not just come into your inbox offering money. It just doesn't happen. So if someone comes into your inbox offering money, like, 100% that's a fucking scammer. Okay. Should we try a JavaScript project for my last hour of work? Or should I give up? It would be fun. I don't know. I don't remember the account name. I know who you're talking about, though, because I've definitely seen their stuff before. Also, what this multi-stream adventure has taught me... No, Lavender. Nobody attracts the real deal on Blue Sky or Twitter or any of the other social medias. I'm telling you, it just does not happen. Pierogi. I love that. Okay. Screen sharing. In this project, we're going to practice variables and printing into the console. Let's try it. Let's start it. We'll at least start it. Deep in his mountainside meteor that called you a dad. Wow. Kelvin began publishing his weather forecasts on his website. However, there's a problem. All of his forecasts describe the temperature in Kelvin. Oh, I hate it when that happens. With our knowledge of JavaScript, let's convert Kelvin to Celsius, then to Fahrenheit. Oh, this is making me want to cry already. What if we did a little more try hack me? Which burp suite feature allows us to intercept? Yep, just like that, we have switched projects. Requests. I'm gonna guess proxy? Which burp tool would we use to brute force a login form? Uh-huh. Intruder. We're learning. We need to talk about work. God forbid. Okay. Very useful to have around. Blah, blah, blah. Debugging features in web app. Well, well, what a coincidence. Mr. Yogi Tea Guy. Imagine Mr. Yogi Tea having no originality. I'm shocked. Not at all, actually. Okay, Kali Linux, Burp Suite comes pre-installed with Kali Linux. I do have it on my Kali box, which is not running right now. Burp Suite using the appropriate method. If you have chosen not to use the attack box, ensure you have a copy. Okay, let's do that. Why the hell not? Let's go into VirtualBox. Let's get this. Hoop. Let's get my Kali box running. It's restoring. Ooh, you should start posting your teacups. I would love that. We've got Kali up and running. Oh my. Oh dear. Okay. Have a copy of Burp Suite installed before proceeding. I do. The dashboard. What menu provides information about the actions performed by Burp Suite? Let's see. Event log. Hooray. Navigation. I should really be reading all of this, but proxy tab. Options. Global settings, project settings. Okay. What's the question that I need to answer? In which category can you find a reference to cookie jar? I don't know. It doesn't even say. Does it? Menu. Okay, wait. Let's see here. Let's see here. Where are you? Favorites? Recently used? None. Burp Suite, there you are. Okay. Are you gonna start Burp Suite or no? This is Metasploit. I don't even remember what I was doing on here. Oh, there we are. I accept. Temporary project. Use burp defaults and start. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Burp Suite is out of date. Okay. Where exactly? Check for updates. Update now. Yes, do it. Update Burp Suite. What is happening here? Aww. $475. Whatever. Okay. Quick start tutorial. Oh, what did I just do? Burp is a real tool. Yes, it is. Okay. Categories. I'm gonna say sessions. And I am correct. Well, I mean, there's the community version that is free. In which base category can you find the updates subcategory which controls... Maybe... user settings? No. Tools? No. Okay, wait. Let me see. Let's see. I just want to open temporary project. Dashboard. Ooh. Okay. Source, suite, proxy, capturing. Let's see. User options, help. I don't think this UI is even the same. Or maybe it is, but I just have it, the shit is too small. Suite, perhaps? Aha. What is the name of the subcategory which allows you to change the key bindings for shortcuts? I don't know. Extensions? Tools? Okay, wait. Many tools provide shortcuts. Maybe tasks? No. False. Can we override these on a per project basis? Yay. Okay. The subcategory which allows you to change the key bindings for shortcuts. Scope? No. It can't be that. Is it suite? Again? No, it's too many characters. And there's no hint for this one either. Change key bindings. Oh my god, this poor VM. An interesting request. Okay. Is it intruder? No. Is it... I don't know. I'm actually... Oh, maybe options? Nope. I'm shit out of luck here. I don't know. Key bindings for shortcuts. Study the response. Okay, hang on. Let me just Google this. What am I doing? Hotkey settings. Ooh. Oh, I love Sans Institute's cheat sheets. They are the best. Load, damn you. Look at this. Nyang. Okay, wait. Is the answer actually hotkeys? Because I didn't actually see that anywhere. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, I'm tired of this already too. Someone please help me. I have no attention span. I have no attention span. Oh yes, oh my god, yes. Sans has amazing cheat sheets. My favorite one is called Hunt Evil. It's for Windows Forensics. And they have another one that's like Linux Forensics. I forget what it's called. What I've learned from this multi-streaming adventure is that I get way more viewers on Twitch than YouTube, which is not surprising considering how much longer I've had my Twitch channel. But it's still nice to have the option to also stream to YouTube. You know what I might do? You know what okay. I'm trying to think like what would be the best method for, maybe all of my shit ends up on YouTube, because when you stream on Twitch, like you can send it to YouTube as well. And then I can do my vertical lives also on YouTube, maybe? I don't know. I just wish that the vertical stream quality wasn't so shitty on Twitch. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and that's just this time. I actually started streaming several hours before this and switched platforms a bunch of times. So this most recent stream has lasted 3.5 hours. Well, because it's more fun for just little, like, I like to do my morning streams in vertical when I'm just having an energy drink and chitty-chatting. I like to do my crochet streams in vertical because it shows my face and also what I'm working on without me having to, like, have a second camera or hold things up to the side or be, like, crazy zoomed out in horizontal. Plus, it just opens you up to a different audience of people who are streaming on their phones versus on their laptops or desktops. It has its uses for sure. Definitely more for like just chatting streams than for screen sharing. Obviously, you can't screen share. Yeah, but I'm not always wanting to stream to the tech people. That's what I'm saying. It's like, sometimes I just like to sit around and shoot the shit. And vertical streams are nice for that. Yeah, but I'm not on TikTok, so not that. Yeah, I don't think I agree. I don't think I want the TikTok children. The kids, the youths. I don't think I want them. Oh, yeah. Well, but you have to understand, I've been streaming on Clapper for the last, like, 2 months. before I got back on Twitch, and I have like a decent following there as well, and those are all vertical stream people, like who prefer vertical streams. And like none of them... Okay, sounds like a plan. None of them like the, none of them like horizontal streams because it's hard to see and they don't understand what I'm talking about. So like I have a couple of loyal fans who join every stream regardless, but I also have an audience that's not in tech that would prefer a vertical stream, I think. Like a crochet and just chatting one. And I would love to use Twitch for that because I feel like it's like a good platform for that kind of streaming, but apparently the audio is trash on Twitch's vertical, like on Twitch's mobile streaming is like trash quality. Worse than YouTube even. So I don't know. So now I don't know what the home base is going to be for vertical streams. Because I definitely like will keep doing the horizontal ones. I know that most of my Twitch audience is like tech oriented. But I also think that, well, we'll see. We'll see. I might do, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm trying to just find like some kind of logic so that I can say like, okay, I'm gonna always vertical stream on this platform and I'm gonna always horizontal stream here. I really like the multi-stream idea so that I can horizontal stream to both platforms, but that's not really going to be available for the vertical stream, so I have to pick one. I'm thinking, well, like I said, I kind of had hoped that Twitch was going to be it, but I don't know. I don't know. I just saw your reply. Could be self-selection. Most YouTube and Twitch I've seen are horizontal, but the post, TikTok, OnlyFans era stuff is phone-centric. Yes. Well, because both Twitch and YouTube have the option to vertical stream. But which one is better? I'm sure that you don't watch vertical streams, Pale Horse, but there's definitely people that do. So, we'll see. All right. I'm tired, but if I quit streaming, I'm gonna be bored, which is even worse. Yeah, and I'm the opposite. Like, I use my phone for everything. If I possibly can use my phone for that thing, I will do it on my phone instead of on my laptop. And I know I'm not the only one. Vertical stream source code. Ooh, now we're getting into it. Let me double check my inbox. Let me double check my cases are all recently updated. Oh yeah, yes. That's actually true. The vertical streaming code. Well, although I do have like Codecademy has like the 3 panels, like here's the instructions, here's where you code, here's where it shows up. So that really does lend itself to horizontal streams, as does TryHackMe. But I also don't want to burn myself out by having only horizontal streams, because when I do horizontal streams, it is like, okay, what am I working on today? Yeah, I definitely need to zoom in pretty significantly, even just like, even for the horizontal ones where I have more space to screen share. I don't think there is a screen share option for vertical. You can like plug in a gaming console, but I don't think you can. That is large. Wow. All right, I'm just gonna keep hanging out until 6. Or we could get on a vertical stream somewhere and have an after party. That's the thing, is vertical streams just feel like more informal, and I really like that sometimes. Whereas like, especially because when I'm horizontal streaming, I like have to sit at my desk, I have to stay in front of this camera and with this lighting, with this OBS setup. On my phone, I can take it anywhere. I can like wander around my apartment aimlessly and still keep you guys with me, which is very very fun, very exciting. Let's see, target resolution dates are updated. Yeah, I think everything is updated. What is this? Oh, yay! My Rodent Pro order has shipped. That means my Snickles will have food soon, very soon. Hopefully by tomorrow, because it's supposed to ship like overnight. Yeah, Wednesday, March 19th. Okay, not tomorrow, 2 days from now. I got... regarding my application. What application? What is this? That seems like a fish if I've ever seen one. No, thank you. Oh my god. Ew, David. Ew. Agreed. I almost forgot. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't click the link. Don't worry. Ew, David. Ooh. We've started a club. No Dave's allowed. / ew, David. You're all invited if you hate someone named David. If your name is David, Coven. If your name is David, apologies. Oh yeah. But the Ew David Coven is not open to Davids. Correct. Thank you for clarifying that, Lavender. So, if your name is David, no, it's not. We only hate upon specific Davids who have proven themselves to be disgusting. We don't just discriminate. Canva is free, yes, but there are some features that are paid. But you can do basic stuff on there without a subscription. If there's anything, I do have a subscription to it because I love subscribing to things. So if there's anything on it that you're like, oh, I absolutely need that font or whatever, send it to me and I'll make it and send it back to you. But I think you should be fine with creating stuff, basic stuff in Canva. You don't generally need a subscription. And you just have access to like more fonts, more images, more templates. But if you already kind of know what you want to make and it's a relatively simple design, then you shouldn't need a sub. You can totally do that. You should totally be able to find a free witch's hat icon and combine the two together. Let's take a look at the dashboard here. Oh, everything is so good and so great. closed last week. Wow, I have had like no cases. I guess it is kind of still early in the quarter though, so I can't judge too harshly just yet. I am not out of office. Why does this show me as out of office? I'm not. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're just shooting this shit now because I am very tired of working on JavaScript and my attention span is gone and I only have 28 minutes left in my workday. So we're just hanging out for the rest of for the next half hour until I'm off of work, and then I will release you all into the ether. So oh, do you? Well, maybe you should send it to Lavender. If you're not in my Discord, also, everybody who's watching on Twitch right now, well, and YouTube too, I guess. If y'all are not in my Discord yet, there should be a link in my bio, both places, to join it, so you can get stream notifications. And, yeah. You know what I'm gonna look up right now? It just occurred to me. Okay, I do want to save that. Oh, I love that. We love supporting small businesses. Volume too low on vertical Twitch stream. Okay. How come my Twitch stream is a volume on Twitch, blah, 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 output volume too low? Yeah, no worries. I would love, well, all this to say, I would love if you posted a link in the Discord, because that would be awesome. Are too quiet. Ads on Twitch will blow out my eardrums. I love it when someone yeah, I agree. Part of an attempt to cut back on the number of repetitive. Is it possible to turn up the volume on my stream? No, but but I'm not using OBS. This is for vertical stream. Yay, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the cult. And please do post the link. You can post it either in general chat or you can post it to the Supernatural and Extraordinary channel, which is about witchy things. Using sound boosters. Huh. Low stream volume. Streaming software? No, no streaming software. All right, none of these links are very helpful, unfortunately. And this is Reddit that we're looking at. It's shocking. IRL. Twitch. Insanely low volumes. No, none of this. Windows audio mix. No. I don't think this is Oh, wonderful. This is very good news. Someone else has already edited a witch hat onto Alexa Rose? Alexis Rose? Oh, right. Okay, wait, let me, oh no. Okay, let me see. Where is, let me, pause this virtual machine. Pause and exit. Off you go. Yes, save the machine state. Okay, now let me see Discord. Discord. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, this isn't a witch hat though. This is just a big like floppy hat. Like a beach hat. If you zoom in on it a little bit, it could definitely look like a witch hat. It is pretty close. It is pretty damn close. A lot of streamers make the mistake of putting, but this is not, ugh. They are at the max, and I have to keep, Yeah, no, all of this is for streaming from a desktop, which is not what I'm trying to do here. Oh. Is that against Twitch terms of service? I have no idea. If it is, I'm in trouble. I don't think it is, though. I think it's fine. Oh my god, 20 more minutes. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I need more popcorn. Oh, I was looking in my Discord channel, and the comment like right before yours, Gaston, after I said, I officially figured out how to multi-stream, so you can now view my shenanigans on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, as I am doing now. Gaston said, oh, that's wild. Is that against Twitch TOS, or is that just for Twitch partners? I don't know. I don't think it is. I mean, I can't imagine that they'd have it as an option on here if it was like, yeah. If it was like gonna get you banned. Okay, good to know, good to know. I don't want to get my channel banned after I just got it back. That would be so sad. getting there. We're getting there. I am almost out of energy drink, but you know what? It is eventide. Oh, 2023, they changed the rules while I was away. In the interim between the last time I streamed and my triumphant return to streaming. Let's see here. No, not on YouTube. Let's view this on Twitch. Can I not? Okay. Well, that's fine. Because I'm going to open Twitch here. And we are going to raid somebody when the time comes. Who is live right now? Nobody? Anybody I know? I cannot promote YouTube on Twitch. That makes sense. See, that makes sense to me. My plus progress. No, thank you. I'm up to 10 of you guys on here? That's so sweet. Look at that. Alive, but not live. Not at the moment, eh? Okay. Show more. Nobody I follow is online right now. Maybe if I just wait a little longer. Except for Hoot House live stream. Which I do love, but we're not gonna raid them. Yeah, no. You shouldn't stream work. I don't stream work either. I mean, I stream myself doing work, but not the work itself. I stream myself doing work all the time, though, because otherwise it's very boring. And we're at 15 more minutes. Until I can log off for the day. Well, what time? Hang on. Oh, yay! Oh my god, my painting got dropped off. I bought this big, beautiful painting that's like on a canvas, and I have to like place on top of my TV when I'm not watching it so that it just looks like a huge painting. And it just shipped, and I'm really excited. Okay. What am I doing here? Ah, thank you for the follow, Layforn. I missed it because I missed it. I do still have alerts on, but they just don't. That is the downside to multi-streaming, I guess. Is that I just miss all of the fun Twitch alerts. Twitch, YouTube, alert box. Enabled. It is enabled. Filter events. And it's set for all of them, so I don't know why. Okay. Well, that didn't work as I was expecting, so that might be why. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I actually don't think that my alerts are linked anymore. Sad face. Layout. Image. No. What if I test YouTube? Okay, that one worked. No, that one worked here, but did not show up on in my alert. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't have alerts linked. Like, at all. Well, that's frustrating. I'm gonna have to figure that shit out after I get off here. We have 13 more minutes until I can log off of work. And so I'm holding you all hostage until then. And then I was hoping someone would be live that we could raid, but apparently no, nobody is. Sad face. When, let me see here. When exactly? Show more, show more. I thought Nick Wan was live on... Ah, hang on. Schedule. Mondays? Is there not a Monday stream today? There should be. Oh, and this one started at 6 p.m. Okay, so maybe if we just hang on. If we just hold our horses here. We can raid Nick when he gets on. Or maybe not, I don't know. I can't believe it's almost 6 p.m. Also, I really have... Okay, let's see. While I'm here, I might as well try to figure out why my alert box is not working. Okay, so this is the alert box here. This is alerts. Alerts, where are you? Alerts. Properties. The URL should be copy. Okay. Now, let's test YouTube. See, that's still not going through. Can we test Twitch? Also nothing. This is concerning to me. Refresh cache of current page, maybe? Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Shut down source when not visible. Yes, yes, yes. Control audio via OBS. That would be nice. Okay. Launch. What? Hang on. Okay. If we test... See, it says that it's working, but it's not showing up in OBS. Why? Why? I don't know. I don't know, man, but it's driving me kind of nuts. I'm not gonna lie. maybe, subscriptions, bits, raids. I have it set to all of them, like. Font settings? That shouldn't matter. Ugh, okay, I don't know. I don't know why my alerts aren't working, and I don't approve. I guess I just have to keep an eye on things here. Or maybe because I'm streaming via Restream, it's like some kind of different, I mean, it should still pull the alerts from my 2 different channels though, right? Like, in theory. General settings. Okay, Kira, calm down. Calm down, Kira, calm down. Alert box settings. Back to dashboard. Okay. Do I have both accounts linked? Twitch, YouTube. Yes, I do. Alert box. Cloud bot widgets. No, that won't be necessary. Okay. All right. Sorry I'm not paying attention to you guys at all, and I've just been like trying to figure out what, I mean, I would like my alerts to be working while I'm streaming. And this is gonna keep bothering me. What is happening? But I don't have to bother you guys with it, I guess. I wonder if there's a restream alert box. Probably not. I don't know. All right, we're down to 6 minutes. 6 minutes on the clock. I'm almost done with work. And then I'm keeping an eye on my, what's today? I'm keeping an eye on who's live right now. What's this? Space and rocket review. Who's this? Who's that? There's seriously nobody that I follow online right now? This makes me sad. I mean, I have to pick somebody to bother after this. Maybe if I just keep going. Yeah, let me Discord him right now, actually. Actually, I might general chat. Got called into work. Boo. Where's my threads only? That's from March 12th. That's from the 15th. Okay, no word from Nick. Space and Rockets sounds like a post-Bauhaus band. No, it's EJ_SA. EJ's Space and Rocket Review. That's what the channel is called. but they have 605 viewers. The Shy Hat? What are you? Net hacking, brute force. This could be fun. Let's see. Let me follow this person. And I guess we can raid them. This might be a good. This might be a good person for you guys to watch after this. Also doing web stuff. By which I mean hacking stuff. By which I mean... Ooh, free emotes. Yay. Restream bot. Oh, cool. So Restream actually posts on... What is this? Hi, I'm new. Get started. Redeem. Hi, I'm new. I'm also currently live streaming.
But Tigerel says the easiest way to brute force 2 accounts in parallel.
Aw. Oh, taking an ad break. Rude. You fixed the image? Let me see, let me see. Where is my Discord? Oh my god, it's perfect. It's so perfect. I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay. Oh my god, this is a long ad break. I guess I could just sub to their channel, but by your own little hand with your own little mouse? That's magnificent. Okay.
Word for both users and then does the second password for both users.
Okay. It is now 1 minute till. So, we are going to, wait, where is the, how do I, chat settings, no. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Where, what is happening here? Where's the Shy Hat? Where's my stream channel? We're gonna raid this person, and then we're all gonna watch their stream instead. And then... and then, this is happening... Wait, I'm live right now. Yay, 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 I get to log out of work. This calls for a celebration. No, no, no. Away, away. Okay. I think, stream manager, let us raid. Nick! Nick, are you going live today? I was just about to raid a stranger. But if you're about to go live, I'll raid you instead. Are you streaming today, Nick? Tell us, Nick. Tell us. In like an hour? Oh, okay. I can't stay on that long. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Okay, so we're gonna raid... channel. Where are you? So following would be, yes, this one. This person. Start the raid. Yeah, about to is like give or take, but I'm not staying on for another hour. Is it letting me? Are you gonna let me? 7 viewers rating him. Let's just go now. Yay! Alright, now let me stop streaming. I'm going.